look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, B.A., but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks, so they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
Here are the starters for Houston. Murray out there with Walker. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Okafor in at the center position. Now here's Thompson. Outside Walker. Lets it go from deep. And Bay pulls it down. Pass to Harris. Here's Holiday. Takes a three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you know, since getting drafted all the way back in 2009, Holiday has worked on that shot.
Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randall, a screen on Thompson. Harris finds Holiday. Up top, Randall. Clock at 6. From 20 feet. He can't get it to go. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Walker. From the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Outside Holiday. Back to Harris. Detroit moving the ball around. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Here's Paul. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
At least that. What a move.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Paul. Out to Thompson. Back to Paul. Now here's Murray. To the middle. Tries to keep it alive. Outside Holiday. And here's Harris. Back to Holiday. Shoots over Paul. And again, no good by Detroit.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Five to shoot. Over Holiday. Paul can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. To snap the cold streak. And Drew Holiday hits from deep. Holiday's got 6.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Thompson passes to Walker. Now here's Paul. The 3. Walker's shot is off. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Thank you, B.A. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Now here's Bay. He's scoreless. Here's Jordan. No good. Oh, nice D from Walker. Rockets trail by 3. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Murray finds Walker. Walker, a screen on Holiday. Here's a three from Paul. The shot, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harris down low, working on Thompson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Sumu comes in for Holiday. Rockets trail by 3. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Flynn, he's checked in for the Pistons. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Crozier. It's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Warren, the pass to Flynn. Back to Bay. Fires the three. And again, no good by Detroit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now Walker. Now here's Okafor. He's covered by Warren. Okafor gets the bucket.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Harris. No points yet. Warren for 3. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Okafor.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Oh, got a piece of it. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris with it. Guarded now by Williams. Harris misses.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And here's Paul. Back to Williams. Down low. The kick out to Paul. Let's go with a 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. Detroit on top, leading by a point. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Bones Highland out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Crozier in at the 4-man position. The Pistons leading. Pass to Sasser. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. The Pistons shooting only 23% so far. Inside, here's Miroslav, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So both teams changing it up here.
What's up? At the line for your Pistons, D.O.K. Morrison, shooting 1.
And that one misses. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Wallace outside, down low. Here's Green, and count that. 2 points, and a chance for one more at the line.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And Houston making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Warren finds Harris. DeSumo outside, from outside the arc. And again, the Pistons missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Pekovic. Here's a three from Paul. Rebounded by the Pistons. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Guys?
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Harris outside. And again, no good by Detroit. The Rockets trail. Now Thompson hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 ball. And it's Green missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Detroit. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Randall with a steal. Now here's Harris. He's guarded closely, and he gets that one.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
6 on the shot clock, and they call an illegal screen here. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You look at Thompson, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
And here are the Rockets now. They trail by 3. Pass to Paul. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Paul's got 5 now.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Holiday finds Jordan, and that one drops for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for DeSumo. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Okafor is checked in.
What's up? The line for your Pistons, DeAndre Jordan. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Paul for 3. And Houston another 3.
Shutout from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Outside Holiday to the middle. Here's Randall. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Pistons lead by 1.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Walker. Pass to Paul. Over Holiday. And it comes off the front of the rim. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Bay passes to Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Paul. Holiday with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. They get it back. Outside for Randall. Oh, there's the alley. Back comes Houston in transition. Up ahead. Oh, stolen by Harris. To the inside. Ooh, nice D from Okafor.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Houston with another miss. The Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Jordan with a screen on Paul. Pass to Jordan. Here's Randall. Shot clock at 5. Wide open. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
Harris passes to Holiday. Bay outside from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. 4th, Drew Holiday.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Over to the left wing. Thompson outside. To end the cold spell. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bay against Murray. Holiday surveying the floor. Jordan the screen. And Detroit another 3.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Walker. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Walker's got 6 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Detroit on top. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. On the Eastern side, James Harden.
I'm telling you, if anyone out there was wondering if James Harden still got it, he's one of the more instinctual players you've ever seen, and his skill level is always there and sets him apart.
And as always, his beard game, phenomenal. Quite possibly the all-time best. Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
The effort from them in terms of rebounding has been terrific. That really helps in a tight game.
When you clean the glass, you can see through the finish line.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Rockets trail by 4. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Julius Randle out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Harris in a 2-guard. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Paul, shot is off. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Jordan with a screen on Paul, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Thompson outside. Pass to Walker. Shoots over Randle. Walker's shot is off.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. The rebound by Okafor. And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Houston working the ball around. Walker for 3. Houston with another miss.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Back to Bey. Jordan with it. Outside Holiday. Paul with a steal. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Clock at 6. Randle inside. Walker covering. Randle can't hit. Pass to Paul. And here's Thompson for 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from 3-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Lets it go from deep. And Houston, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pistons trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Jordan, the screen. Back to Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Paul. Holiday from long range. Fires in the triple. Holiday's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's a 3 from Paul, and there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul, and the Pistons making a change here. Desumu's checked in. Williams is checked in for Houston. Detroit is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To the paint. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Outside Walker. Pass to Thompson. And here is Williams. Shot on the wing. And it's Desumu with the rebound. Bey against Walker. Bey passes to Holiday. Now here's Randle. Back to Desumu. Puts up a 3. Rockets with a rebound. Okafor's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Murray scanning the floor. Here's Williams. And another miss by Houston. For Detroit, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Thompson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Ayo Dosunmu picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Now here's Holiday. Watched by Wallace. 6 to shoot. The 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide-open 3.
1:19 left in the third. No good on the wing 3. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. To the inside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too. Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Holiday. Here's Bay from the arc. He can't hit that time. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Bay. Murray passes to Okafor. Wallace outside. Inside. Randall with a steal.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
For your Pistons, James Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both teams deciding to change it up. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Detroit on top, leading by 1. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Green. Chris Paul out there with Lou Williams. And it's Crozier in at the 3. It's stolen. It's stolen by Warren. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Detroit.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for them.
2 shots.
That one's off. Nasumu, he's checked in for Detroit. He hits the second from the line.
Well, he left some points at the line, but the important thing is they're still up 2 possessions.
Pass to Crozier. Lets the 3 fly. The Pistons clear it. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Flynn, pass to Bass. Outside Paul. And he drives in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
One of the best playmakers we've ever seen. CP3's sense for when to pass is legendary.
Nasumu outside. Back to Flynn. Shot clock at 6. Warren finds Harris. And they're on the break. The kick out to Paul. Back to Williams. Pass to Crozier. Fires the 3. Can't hit that one. The Pistons leading. Nasumu, pass to Bass. And that one drops. Bass has got his first bucket in this one.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Paul. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And Ime Udoka has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Jordan's checked in for Bass. Julius Randle comes in for Warren. Bay, he's checked in for Nasumu. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Flynn. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
And Allie, thank you for that.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pass to Harris. Back to Bay. Puts it up. And it falls all over the rim and in. And it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
Walker for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for 2, DeAndre Jordan.
He throws good. Jordan. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Friday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Pass to Paul. Here's Murray. Oh, stolen by Harris. No resistance. Just finished in transition with ease.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Outside Walker. Murray buries it from outside.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
Ball against Holiday. Shot's no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:57 left in the game. Jordan with a screen on Paul. Here's Randall. Clock at 6. Holiday. The 3 is off.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Now here's Paul. Jacks up a 3. That's off.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Holiday. Jordan with a screen on Thompson. Holiday fires. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. Rockets trail by 7. Paul outside. From downtown. Bay rips down the board.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Paul against Harris. Randall outside. Oh, it doesn't go.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Paul against Holiday. And so it's Detroit with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensive.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For great
You know, Greg, when you look at the Eastern Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams we've got in this one are two of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
So the net starting five. Okongwu is out there with Favors. Then it's George. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Dick in at the 2. And the Thunder with possession. This is the first they're seeing of New Jersey.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Now, here's Suggs. Alonzo Mourning unable to get his shot to go. The tray. Dick can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Mourning a screen on George. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Derek Favors.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. George with the ball. Caron Butler covering. George against Hill. A nice shot by George.
Yeah, that's important for George this season. He's got to show he can be an inside presence, not just a perimeter threat.
Hill looking around. Mourning a screen on Dick. Mourning's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Hill against Suggs. Outside Butler. That's a floater go. For New Jersey, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Favors.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Stolen by George. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. To the middle. Here's Dick. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Cunningham outside. Toppin sets a screen for Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Suggs passes to George. Okongwu with a screen on Butler. Here's George. And it's Mourning with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup. Tried to go to something else and flat out choked it. Check out Mourning inside where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Here's Dick. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. The shot by George, no good.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
Butler dishes to Mourning. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hill inside. He's covered by Suggs. Hill, no good.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Cunningham. To the left side wing. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The offensive rebound. And here's George. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happened. They just picked the worst time to do it.
And a moment here to find out what the news is out in the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Kevin. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Gooden comes in for Toppin. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Hill. The Nets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Okongwu with a screen on Bledsoe. Suggs finds Okongwu.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Thunder trailing by 4. Bledsoe passes to Cunningham. Here's the screen. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Outside, George drills the three-pointer. George has got 8 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
George against Cunningham. Over George. Rebounded by the Nets.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Thomas kicks to Suggs. Okoro setting the pick for Suggs. For 3. Okoro's shot is off.
Even though it didn't go down, he'll take that shot every time.
Butler passes to Bledsoe. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Baseline jumper. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nets out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
They've got Gooden. Bledsoe is out there with Keontae George. And there's Wennington. And it sends the ball in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Okoro. Nothing on the board. Here's Banton. Gooden defending. Now, here's Okoro. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. George passes to Gooden. And he banks in the layup. Gooden's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Oklahoma City.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Wennington. There's a screen. Bledsoe for three. Thomas grabs the rebound. New Jersey leading by 5. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Banton. Shoots the three. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And George kicks to Bledsoe. Back to George. His three-pointer's off the mark. Well, New Jersey shooting 47%, pretty solid. Okoro dishes to Thomas. A three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's the screen. Here's Bledsoe. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at George. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
That's good from Cunningham. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
George against Hill. Pass to Favors. Right side George. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Sweet touch inside the paint. George is so comfortable at that range.
Bledsoe outside. Thomas against Cunningham. Now Toppin. Pass to Bledsoe. Over Dick. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. New Jersey leading by 3. Thomas finds Dick. And it's New Jersey scoring again.
So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
Cunningham outside. Tapping a screen on Thomas. Cunningham inside. Thomas is on him. Back to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, George. Rebounded by Oklahoma City. Morning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bledsoe outside. Cunningham outside. Outside for Bledsoe. To the inside. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And I think when Bledsoe focuses on distributing the rock, it helps the offense run smoothly. Nice dime on that one.
Here's Dick. 14 points from him the last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 6. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Caron Butler's checked in for the Thunder. And a change for New Jersey. Suggs is checked in. Pass to Cunningham. Warning, a screen on Dick. Cunningham kicks to Toppin. Lock at 6. Mourning with the screen. Here's Butler. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. New Jersey leading by 3. Now Suggs. Scoreless thus far. George, no good.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Warning, a screen on Dick. Cunningham passes to Mourning. Dick with the steal. George in the post. Defended by Butler. And it's in there. And it's a 5-point New Jersey lead.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Cunningham. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
George against Butler. To the paint. Here's Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's New Jersey heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. And pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Paul George in this game, guy. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Hill. Still yet to score. Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Suggs out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Favors. Then it's George. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Alonzo Mourning. To the middle. And stolen by Mourning. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebounded by the Nets. It's George on the wing, defended by Butler. Suggs looking around. The shot by George, wide open. Sinks the triple. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The three from Hill, rebounded by the Nets. Okongwu's now got his 6th rebound on the night. George passes to Suggs. George against Butler. On the wing, George. 15 points in the game. Pass to Suggs. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Butler passes to Hill. Down low. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Hill's got his first bucket of the night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
George against Butler. And George kicks to Favors. Just 4 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Suggs missing. Thunder trailing by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Mourning. Toppin with it. Puts up a deep 3. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Favors. And here is Suggs. Back to George. Fires from deep. Hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 18 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for the Nets. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Bounce pass from Cunningham. The 3 from Hill. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dick sets a screen for Suggs. And here's George for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Cunningham. Warning a screen on Dick. Cunningham drives in. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Well, always interesting to check out the first-year stars of the NBA. And on that list are the rookies who have been almost automatic from the field this past month. Fourth, Grady Dick.
And his confidence is going to keep growing if he continues shooting like he has over the past month.
First free throw is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Outside, George. Favors sets the pick for George. Looking for Favors. He gets it there. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Hill against Suggs. Cunningham outside. It's back to Hill. Mourning a screen on George. 5 to shoot. And Mourning throws it down.
A forceful finish from the big fella.
Well, with a player for that size, you'd think he'd make the highlight reel more often.
I like the passing from him. We don't see him jam it that often, but he got angry. A little bit more now.
So it's New Jersey now. The Thunder making the shot. Back to Favors. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. How he did last season. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year. He literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. And the Thunder making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. Thomas checked in for New Jersey. Bledsoe for three. It's rebounded by Dick. New Jersey leading by 10. Outside, Suggs. Favors sets the pick for Thomas. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Wennington, he's checked in for Mourning. Gooden comes in for Toppin. And it's Keontae George in for Hill. Now, here's Suggs. Still scoreless. Here's Hodge. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Hodge has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Butler, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Thomas gets the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Bledsoe. Out left to the wing. Gooden dishes to Butler. Here's Wennington. Pass to Gooden. The three. And Okoro pulls it down.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Green, the pass to Suggs. Butler against Thomas. And then Thomas with the jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Bledsoe looking around. The three from George. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for New Jersey. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down three in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Cunningham is out there with Bledsoe. Then there's Gooden. Then there's Jonas Jerebko. And it sends the ball in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Yeah, easy call.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Jersey.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
That one is off. Mahinmi's checked in for Jonas Jerebko. And the second free throw, good. Thunder trailing by 17. Cunningham passes to Bledsoe. Gooden with it. Thomas is there. Cunningham up top. Pass to Gooden. Pulls up. High post. And the shot no good. A bit short.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Green, the screen. Outside, George. And the three ball is good. George has got 26.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Cunningham against Green. Out to the wing. Bledsoe outside. Beyond the arc. No good. Shot missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Green, the pass to Banton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Cunningham kicks to Bledsoe. They set the pick. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Morning's checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Second team foul.
Free throw good, Thomas. George is checked in for Oklahoma City. Murray's checked in for New Jersey. And both free throws good for Thomas. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside for George. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. New Jersey leading by 17. And here is Okoro. Outside, George. Okongwu with the screen for George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And George hits him with the clap-back three.
Bledsoe outside. Pass to Cunningham. Morning a screen on George. Inside. And the dunk by Morning.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's Okoro. On the wing, George. Covered by Cunningham. Okongwu with a screen on Bledsoe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro kicks to George. Offline with his 3. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 18. Morning with the screen. It's Cunningham with the drive. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now here's Okoro. Back to Thomas. Okongwu with the screen for Thomas. Missed on the 3. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 18. Here's Cunningham. Tries from 7. It's off target.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Outside George. The three is off. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look for Oklahoma City. Toppin, he's checked in for Gooden. Butler comes in for George. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. The Nets also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Thomas. Grady Dick comes in for Murray. And it's Suggs in for Okoro.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And you got to love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
Cruises down. What an assist!
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now Cunningham. Butler outside. Mourning with the screen. Butler deciding where to go with it.
Yeah, and Butler just a natural leader. He's someone whose teammates look up to, a polished scorer who also plays tough defense.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Caron Butler, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Nah, couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Butler with the steal. Hill against Suggs. Fires the three. Okongwu pulls it down. Nets leading by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Jersey.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Okongwu pulls it down. Here's Suggs. Outside George. Now Suggs. Dick with it. Dick sets a screen for George. Takes the shot. That does not go. So it's New Jersey easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForte.
Oh, say does that start. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body. And mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Aaron Baines is out there with Davis. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Now here's Wagner in the game against Cleveland. Very impressive. From downtown, Sanders with a rebound. The Suns on offense. It's a three-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
And it seemed that not a lot went right for them. Plenty of standing around on the offensive end, and their D couldn't make up for it.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for them after that one.
Wagner for three. Another miss by Wagner. Here's Livingston. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Halliburton. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And the three off target. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Turner. That one goes in. Turner's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Turner for 3. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Boston in second.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Baines, a screen on Turner. Wagner on the wing. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Here's Livingston. Turner for 3. They grab their own miss. Count it. Turner's got 10.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Outside Bain. No good from outside.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Livingston. Here's Turner. Another one falls for Phoenix.
I just love the ball movement.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. For Lauri Markkanen, a really talented scorer, Stan. How do you think he's fared with more responsibility?
BA, I think he's done very well. He's a prototypical stretch four who scores at an efficient rate, and with his elevated role, he's just grown in his confidence.
Strength and speed, Coach. A combination that Jonathan Isaac brings to the table.
Yeah, Brian, that combo makes him a capable rebounder. He'll grab boards whether he's on the move or stationary. And BA, he is a devastating defender.
And the first one at the line is good. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. You agree?
I absolutely agree, BA, and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league and the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Now, let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people and stuff.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Outside Bane. Davis with a screen on Turner. The three from Bane. Again, the miss by Boston. And here are the Suns. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Turner. The three. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Celtics trail by 13. And here's Halliburton. No made baskets yet. Wagner for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Here's Sanders. Soft touch off the glass.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Ball stolen. And the Suns pushing it up now. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Look at those moves.
Previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Franz Wagner, #1.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Celtics trail by 17. Halliburton outside. To the middle. Here's Duncan, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
A minute 22 left in the first quarter here. Turner for 3. Boston pulls it in. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Hey, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor, and with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Here's Abdul Rauf, still without a bucket. The three ball. That shot missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Phoenix in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Devin Vassell, and it's Longley in at center, filling out the middle. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Baker. Here's Kemp. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Brown. Three-pointer. Excellent D there from Parker.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Cassell passes to Duncan. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Shot clock at 6. No one near him. Cassell misses. The Suns lead by 13. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Down low. Here's Baker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And Phoenix shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Bogdanovich passes to Abdul Rauf. Pass to Aminu. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Duncan. Celtics trail by 15. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Timmy. Parker passes to Duncan. Corner shot. That one doesn't drop.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Bogdanovich up top. Out left to the wing. Here's Baker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Timmy. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. To the middle. Here's Kemp. Blocked! Here's Cassell. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Duncan. Vassell outside. This one for 3. Baker grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, ripped away. Here's Cassell, defended by Bogdanovich. It's intercepted. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Kemp. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Halliburton outside. Wagner outside to end the drought. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Boston again missing.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Howard with a screen on Bain. Here's Turner. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
And guys, one thing that's triggered this run, their proficiency inside the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the
Halliburton outside. Pulls it. Another miss by Wagner.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Now here's Halliburton. No points so far. And there it is for him.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
And it's Phoenix's ball. This run now up to 13-2 to the wing, right side. Here's Mashburn. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Now here's Halliburton. Wagner outside. Halliburton outside. The three is up. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. There's the three. And it's Bain with the rebound. And it's Bain with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Halliburton, the pass to Bain. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner outside. Takes a three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, look at Wagner stretching the floor. He's usually good for a couple of those a night.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Wagner looking it over. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Bain. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Suns on top, running away with it. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
They're thinking about the shot.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Phoenix Suns.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star vote. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Sanders in at the 5. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. And it's the Suns with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Nice shot by Turner.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting only 23% so far. Wagner outside. Back to Halliburton. Baines with a screen. A deep 3. They get it again.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Livingston pass to Turner, and here's Howard. Now Turner, 23 points in the game, just 4 to shoot. Pass to Mashburn. Beyond the arc. That one no good. And so it's Boston with it. Halliburton outside. Baines with a screen. Fires for 3. And Halliburton with the 3.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Howard. And he banks in the layup. Howard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Boston calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Halliburton outside. Pass to Bain. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Sanders has got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Mashburn. Sinks it from distance. Mashburn's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Outside Bain. 3-pointer. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining 3s right now.
Out to the right wing. Unloads. A nice shot by Mashburn. Mashburn's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Pass to Wagner from outside the arc. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Now Turner. Here's Mashburn. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. Shoots. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Livingston, defended by Halliburton. Back to Turner. There's the triple. Howard controls the rebound and the putback.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Wagner. Fires from deep. Another miss by Wagner.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Friday.
And for that game against the Lakers, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things. Should be a fun one.
And the Suns making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Vassell, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. Back to Halliburton. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Turner. Jacks up a three. Boston pulls it in. Davis has got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And here's Halliburton. Back to Payne to win the drought. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Bogdanovich passes to Livingston. Turner for 3. Offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And so Howard nails them both. Boston shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Lets it fly. Kemp with a rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Van Exel. And there's the screen for 3. And the Suns miss again. And for the Celtics, they're shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Vassell passes to Duncan. Here's Timmy, guarded by Howard. Vassell outside. 6 on the shot clock. They still need this. The Suns clear it. Here's Aminu. Still without a bucket. To the wing on the left. Howard with a screen on Halliburton. Van Exel. And the Suns miss again.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
To the right side. Here's Duncan. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix building a mountain of a lead. Up 31 points as this... And they're...
Guard Sam.
Duncan.
Sam! Hey, yo, who got Al Farouk? Oh, foul! Don't wait.
Oh, come on.
Rotate! Put pressure on him. Hit me, I'm open. Hit the river. Give it up. Way to grab it.
Yo, Jay Cassell. Gotta be a playmaker, man.
Oh, for sure.
That's all day, yeah.
We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Ratliff. Anderson is out there with Hayward. And there's Teague, and it's Williams at the 2.
Tell you what, guys, you've just got to give Teague a lot of credit for his focus. Very poised under pressure.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Rice. Misses the 3. Anderson outside. Now Williams fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And here's Miller outside. Theo Ratliff grabs the miss.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
On the wing, Williams, covered by Dumars. Anderson wide open. That's good. And so Teague with the assist.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Rice. He had 15 points last outing. Hibbert with a screen on Williams. Here's Dumars. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Dumars fully understands his role in this offense, including what shots to take.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Hayward from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here is Miller. Here's Snow. Shot clock at 6. Over Teague. The shot's good from Snow.
The league can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
And here is Teague. Pass to Hayward. Again, Philadelphia.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. They trail by 9 points. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
And here are the 76ers now, following the score by New York. And here's Anderson from the arc. Joe Dumars with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Miller outside. Three-pointer. Hayward grabs the board. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside Williams. Pass to Anderson. Now here's Teague. A 3-ball. Hibbert pulls it in. Dumars against Hayward. Rice passes to Dumars. And it's sent back by Ratliff. Hayward with the ball. Teague bounce pass. Anderson outside. Pass to Hayward. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Knicks trail by 7. And we got a story coming to us now from Shams Charania out in Los Angeles. A All right, Shams, welcome here. What do you have on the Lakers?
Thank you, Kevin. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor, and with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert is surprisingly good free throw shooter.
Timeout.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Stewart checked in for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for Williams. And he's good on the second. Mark, you've been in this game a long time, and you know some teams don't hit their stride until deep into the season.
That's exactly right. I mean, and it really just depends. I don't know how many times we've said a team looks awful in the first month of the season, then they come back and make a push into the playoffs. So it's a journey. It's an evolving journey as to how teams develop.
Knicks trail by 6. Miller outside. 1:36 left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Daniels. Henderson finds Miller. Here's Hibbert. New York missing again.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Good work there as it goes.
Boy, look at the speed behind Henderson's drive there, blazing his way to a shot.
Pass to Stewart. Now Hayward. Gets a very good look and converts. Hayward's got 7.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
King outside. Back to Hibbert. And it's sent back by Ratliff. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Hayward. Wide open. It's rebounded by New York.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Henderson passes to King. Hibbert with a screen for Miller from downtown. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Smith. Keith is out there with Elliott. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Dickow in at the 1 spot. Now here is Jeff.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
For 3, Smith. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Pass to Rice. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Shot by Jack. Wide open. Hands it from downtown. Jack's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here is Smith. Lets it go from deep. Dickau's shot is off. Jack surveying the D. Here's Rice. Rebound by Smith. The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Dickau. To the inside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Ellie passes to Stewart. Off target with his 3. Knicks have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hill, no good.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Pass to Ellie. Here is Keefe. Keefe with a screen on Jack. Dickau, the pass to Smith. Smith against Daniels. And here is King. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Hill. Miller comes in for King. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Antonio Daniels. And it's Snow in for Jack. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for Stewart. Hayward comes in for Keefe. Williams, he's checked in for Ellie. And it's Teague for Dickau. And stolen by Miller. Pass to Rice. Dumars kicks to Rice. Now here's Dumars. No good from outside.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested 3s.
Teague up top, covered by Miller. Williams for 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Inside. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Yeah, like a huge, hungry grizzly bear. Hibbert feasting at the rim.
Hayward on the wing. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Dumars. 6 to shoot. Here's Snow. Teague covering. Takes the 3. Snow can't hit. The 76ers leading. Smith outside. Back to Teague. Smith against Dumars. For 3. Williams. No good on that one. And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Snow the pass to Miller. Hibbert with the screen for Miller. Over Hayward. Here's Hibbert. He nails it. And we're tied up. Hibbert's got 5 points so far.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Teague. Outside Williams. Pass to Hayward. Good. The nice assist for Williams. He's got 9.
You know, you can do so much with Hayward offensively because he's versatile. He's good off the bounce, and he can catch and shoot as well.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Knicks making a change here. King's checked in. And the 76ers also making a change. Anderson's checked in. Philadelphia on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Dumars the pass to King. Back to Dumars. Down low, Hibbert. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
1:11 left to play here in the half. Now here's Teague. Anderson outside. Pass to Hayward. Here's Ratliff. Just 5 on the clock. Anderson finds Williams. Shoots over Dumars. Williams can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Miller. King left side. Pass to Hibbert. Some nice passing by New York here. Miller, that's for 2. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Now Hayward. Ratliff a screen on Dumars. And here's Anderson for 3. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Philadelphia, 22.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. Being at the top of your respective conference has got to be a good feeling. Right, fellas?
A very good feeling, Ernie. And you always want to be sending a message out there to those teams.
What does the message say, Kenny?
It says, good luck, brother. You'll need it.
And shifting focus back to our game, the Knicks are right in the thick of it.
Well, they're not settling for long.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Philadelphia shooting 41% for the game. We've got Brandon Miller. Snow out there with Dumars. Then it's Roy Hibbert, and it's Rice in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Count the basket.
Hayward's jump shot is a really reliable part of his game, and it helps keep the defense off balance and uncomfortable as they try to deal with Gordon Hayward.
Here's Rice. No scoring in this one. Hayward dishes to T. Pass to Ratliff. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Now here's Williams, and Teague has it in the corner. Anderson outside. Williams from outside. It's rebounded by New York. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Pass to Rice. Takes a 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Rice has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Teague finds Anderson. Now Hayward. Fires the 3. Ratliff. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Here's Snow. Pass to Rice. Outside Dumars. Here's Rice. Defended by Hayward. Rice passes to Hibbert. New York needs to get off a shot. Snow from outside.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
And here is Teague. Back to Anderson. Lets the three fly. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Now it's a 7.76ers lead. Miller outside. To the middle. Here's Rice. An easy 2 points on the layup. Rice has got 5 points so far.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
And you look at Anderson. He's not quite there, but he's very close to a spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top 5, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Back to Williams. Plenty of space. And he hits the jump shot. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Stewart's checked in. You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. And you look at Henderson. He's absolutely deadly from outside.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Now here is Miller. Hasn't made one yet. Shot's good by Rice.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range missiles.
Anderson passes to Teague. Back to Anderson. A three. The Knicks pull it in. Rice has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Miller. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Teague. And here's Anderson. Covered by Dumars. Teague left side. Stewart with the screen on Snow. A nice shot by Teague.
And Teague with no problem hitting from that spot on the floor. Really makes it look easy.
Miller outside. Back to Dumars. Rice kicks to Dumars. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists in the game. Philadelphia leading by 4. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. Anderson, a screen on Snow. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Anderson for 3. Knicks with the rebound. Hibbert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Snow, the pass to Hibbert. On the wing, Miller. Here's Snow. They set the pick. Pass to Rice. Now here's Hibbert. 3-pointers. Snow. It's hauled in by Stewart.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Williams kicks to Teague. Anderson outside. Inside. And the dunk by Stewart.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well Keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here's Stewart. Anderson finds Stewart. There's the triple. Hibbert pulls it in. Hibbert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Dumars outside. And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Ellie is out there with Hayward. Then there's Dickow. And it's Smith, and it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Dickow. Smith with a wide open look, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside Daniel. King, the pass to Daniels. Here's Rice. Down low, here's King. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Well, I love to see King use his big body like that. Establishing himself inside, that's the way to do his work.
Pass to Hayward. Latrey. It's rebounded by New York.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Anderson looking it over. New York moving the ball around. Here's Rice, guarded by Ellie, to take the lead, and it's good on the way in. Rice has got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Miller's checked in for New York. Dumars comes in for Gerald Henderson. Ratliff's checked in for Philadelphia. Anthony comes in for Dickow. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Stewart. Smith up top, covered by Dumars. Stewart with the screen on Daniel. Anthony kicks to Hayward. Ratliff dishes to Smith. 3-pointer, Hayward. And it's King with the rebound. King's got his 4th rebound in this one.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Daniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Smith, the pass to Hayward. Back to Smith. And here is Anthony. Over Daniels. The 76ers with another miss.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now, here is Miller. Over Hayward. Miller, no luck.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Here's Smith. Nails the baby hook.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by New York.
And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So for the Knicks, Roy Hibbert's checked in for King, and it's Snow in for Antonio Daniels. Philadelphia also making some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Stewart. Williams comes in for Smith, and it's Teague in for Anthony. Here's Miller. Pass to Snow. Here's Rice. Fires from deep. The three goes down.
And you have to trust a consistent scorer like Rice in these situations. This guy, not afraid of the moment.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Now, here's Teague. Ratliff a screen on Miller. Buries the jumper.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Teague against Snow. Now Miller launches it, knocks down the three.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
And here's Hayward. Let's lose a three. And it doesn't go.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Williams with the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for the 76ers, trailing by 5. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter, and the foul called on Brandon Miller. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Hayward. There's the steal.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Dumars against Hayward. The shot is off. The 76ers trail by 5. With the drive. Williams outside. Outside Hayward. Can't get it to go. New York's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Now Miller, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Miller. And that's an intentional foul.
Jeff Teague. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 8. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on
Let's feature Vancouver.
Basic off in this one. We've got two teams that preach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really hopping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Sanders in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Turner, puts up a deep 3, sinks it. What range from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams passes to Ryder. Screen by O'Neal. Ryder can't get it to go. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 5-point game. Livingston pass to Turner. And here's Howard. Back to Turner. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Clock at 4. And there's Howard. That one's good on the assist by Turner. Howard's got his second basket of the night. Now Williams. 15 in his last outing. And no good. The dry spell continues. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Vancouver's head coach for a minute. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Ryder. Back to Williams. Counted from distance.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Howard with a screen on Williams. And here's Turner. Hits the target from 18 feet. Turner's got 5 points.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Pass to Ori. Here's Nene, guarded by Howard. Williams from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nice shot by Turner.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
For Vancouver, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside, Williams. Screen by O'Neal. Launches it. Again, the miss by Williams.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Back to Turner. Pass to Rice. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Screen by O'Neal. 4-3. O'Neal. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
Beautiful effort on that tip in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Vancouver has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Williams passes to O'Neal. Here's Ryder. Releases. Howard grabs the miss. Here's Livingston. Williams defending. It's picked off. Here they come with numbers in transition. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Suns in second.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Here's Abdul Rauf.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. Sanders, the pass to Abdul Rauf. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Williams looking around. Shot from 12. The Suns clear it.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Pass to Rice. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's West. Takes a 3. Second chance effort. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Here's Rice. It's blocked. Lets it fly. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist from Williams.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Here's Turner. He has 7. Inside. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shots of the night.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. That one's no good. Vancouver has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Dinwiddie against Bogdanovich. Pass to Stoudemire. Vancouver moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. That 3's off the mark. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Abdul Rauf. The 3 is up. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow.
Incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly.
Woo. Oh, with the clock running down, man, that was close.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns ending the quarter up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
They've got Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's West in at the 3. And for the Suns, we've got Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 2. Aminu, pass to Hill. Now here's Bogdanovich to the paint. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And here they come. Dinwiddie with it. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Stoudemire off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Abdul Rauf.
Aminu.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Bogdanovich, no good.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
He takes it in.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Abdul Rauf. Throws it up high. And out of bounds. Vancouver will have it. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers. And then on Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Here's Stoudemire. No made baskets yet. Shot from the wing. Williams misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
The Suns lead by 12. Pass to Rice. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Here's Aminu. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. To the inside. Here's Abdul Rauf. The layup misses. Vancouver has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Stoudemire. No points yet. Knocks it down from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Suns making a switch here. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Here's Livingston. Pass to Turner. Now here's Howard. Shot clock at 5 from 9 feet. Just blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Two on the clock. Vancouver has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Ryder passes to Ori. Screen by O'Neal. Launches it. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Here's Livingston. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Turner for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Suns lead by 10.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Ryder. Turner covers. Now Williams. There's the screen. Here's Ryder. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Livingston to the left wing. Here's Turner. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. We have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Suns.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
.56 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Ryder. Three-pointer. He drops it from range.
And he keeps his composure and drains it through contact. Chance for a four-point play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Vancouver, Isaiah Ryder, shooting 1.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Livingston. Still no points. Turner, no good. Left side, Williams. Pass to O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Vancouver, Shaquille O'Neal, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Suns lead by 7. Howard, the pass to Turner. Back to Howard with 1 on the clock. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Phoenix Suns.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
It's heating up, and the one thing that you can count on, no matter who's chosen, someone's going to feel left out.
Yeah, you know my reply to that. If you play better, you make the cut.
Not always, Shaq.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Vancouver. They trail by 9. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. They've got Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Isalo. Here's Livingston. He's scoreless. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. Nene grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Horry. Left side O'Neal. Williams from long range. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 8 now. And here's Turner. Pass to Livingston. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 to shoot. Here's Rice. He's covered by O'Neal. Rice's shot is off. Vancouver shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Here's Ryder. Outside, Williams. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Howard. Back to Turner. Here's Howard. Here's Livingston. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 8 rebounds in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And he lobs it up top. And the shot goes down. Livingston's gotten his first bucket of the night. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back over to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And there's a pick. Pass to Turner. Jacks up a 3. Vancouver with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Ryder. He has 7. Williams from long range. O'Neal. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Here's Livingston. 6-point game. Pass to Turner. Puts up a 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Williams from long range. Offensive board. From deep. Drains the triple. Ryder's got 6 in the quarter.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Timeout. And so Tomas Isalo calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Here's Stoudemire. Outside O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Ryder. Lets it go from deep. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Turner, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Ryder. 3-pointer, no good. Phoenix leading by 9. To the paint. Here's Howard, and there's a 3-second violation. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Vancouver. Aminu's checked in for Phoenix. Vancouver shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Ori. Here's Stoudemire. There's the triple. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 9 rebounds now. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Aminu gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Ryder. Now O'Neal. Over Howard. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third quarter here. Pulled by O'Neal. Abdul Rauf. It's deflected. And they're running. Ryder passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Stoudemire. Banked it in off the glass. Stoudemire's got his second bucket of the night. Phoenix leading by 9. Aminu, the screen. Pass to Turner. 3-pointer. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Dinwiddie. Here's Ryder. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Ryder's got 13.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his second of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
Pass to Turner. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. And the Suns lead by 9.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Here's Dinwiddie. Five to shoot. Pass to Stoudemire. Takes the 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Abdul Rauf in at the point guard position. Williams passes to Stoudemire. From the arc, hits the 3-pointer.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Over to the wing. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Aminu, the screen. Abdul Rauf, pass to Baker. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Aminu. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Williams from long range. Another 3 for Vancouver.
This is their plan in the second half, to try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Baker. Buries it down low. Baker's gotten his first basket of the night.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Stoudemire. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The Suns lead by 8. Bogdanovich passes to Baker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So both teams making some changes here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. West. Williams from long range. Baker grabs the board.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
They set a pick. Bogdanovich passes to Baker, and he dunks it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Williams' shot is good.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Pass to Rice. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Bletch.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And the basket by West. And so it's Phoenix with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's the pick. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So both teams changing it up here. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Back to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. A nice shot by Rice. And the Suns lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Here's Livingston. Here's Turner. Yes, sir! It's the jumper. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Here's Rice. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Suns, Glenn Rice. 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. Williams with it. O'Neal inside. Screen by O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pass to Williams. Money from 3.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Turner with it. He's against O'Neal.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
.136 left in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock.
Vancouver foul call. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Glenn Rice taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Now here's Williams. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He will take that matchup every single time. He is not going to miss many of those.
The Suns lead by 11. There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. Howard up top. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Suns.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Williams fires. Another shot. He launches. Flushes it down with both hands. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road,
And a look behind the curtain here. Well, everyone, thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trail Blazers going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Leitner out there with Yao. Then it's Tony Kukoc. Then there's Maxey. And it's Christie in at the 2. Now, here's Halliburton. And it's Wagner missing. Leitner the best of Maxey. To the wing on the left. Now here's Kukoc. Out to the wing. Pass to Yao. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Boy, the momentum on Baines' drive makes that a tough cover. Look out.
And it's Leitner missing.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Halliburton outside. Wagner passes to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. And a wide open look for Payne. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Baines so dangerous from out there.
Halliburton against Maxey. Kukoc for 3. A shot off that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Payne the bounce pass. Wagner wide open. And it's Portland with the rebound. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
You know what? At the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Now, here's Wagner. 14 points from him the last game against the Suns in Phoenix. From past the arc, Kukoc grabs the miss. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And that one's good, Leitner.
And the D has got to pay more attention to Leitner, especially when he's roaming around the basket.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, training the triple.
Wagner outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Christie. Beyond the arc. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And his size is unreal. Being with the easy board and bucket.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
They set the pick. Pass to Kukoc. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Wagner outside. Bain against Christie. Davis with a screen on Christie. Bain, no good. Trailblazers leading by 5. Kukoc kicks to Maxey. To the inside. Here's Yao. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for Yao.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Boston. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Vassell in for Bain. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Bowen, he's checked in for Christie. And quickly in for Maxey. Wagner on the wing. Duncan outside. Pass to Halliburton. Over quickly. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on an 11-3 run right now.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Vassell outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Trailblazers leading by 7. Here's Bowen. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Bowen. Now, quickly. Launches it. Here's Kukoc. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
The Celtics shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Rebound by Yao.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now here is Yao. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
Duncan outside. Pass to Wagner. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Trailblazers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
We've got Devin Vassell. Anthony Parker out there with Duncan. Then it's Cassell. And it's Timmy in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Cassell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
For 3, Vassell. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Just too easy for Vassell. Got to run him off the line.
To the middle. Tries from 10. Gatling, good. Gatling's got his first points in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Duncan outside. Lets it fly from 18. And that's good for 2.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
We always talk about Wagner's versatility. That includes the playmaking.
Outside, Maxey. Jacks up a 3. Portland, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to Bain. Down low. Here's Duncan. Oh, and the jam by Duncan.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Gatling. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Wagner looking it over. Bing, the bounce pass. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Wagner.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Maxey to the inside. Yao in close, and that's good off the glass that time. Yao's got 8 points.
Like seeing Ning use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Celtics. Halliburton comes in for Devin Vassell. Leitner's checked in for Portland. Kukoc comes in for Bowen. Inside, here's Baines. Misses the baby hook. Portland leading by 5. Pass to Leitner. Back to Maxey. Here's Yao. He's guarded by Davis. Clock at 4. The 9-foot shot. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Fires the 3. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Pass to Leitner. And people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
And here's Maxey outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Payne for three. Kukoc grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Christie has the open look. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Count it good.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
For Portland, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. It's 3 of 9. Here's Yao. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Wagner kicks to Halliburton. Outside, Payne. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Payne. Payne's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Yao, and Yao slams it in.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this nightly.
Wagner with it. 9 points in the game so far. Launches a 3. It doesn't go for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Portland out in front. They lead by a bucket. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
We set the bar high, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's dunk contest.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now that Jet has spoken. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Yao Ming really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Leitner. Tyrese Maxey out there with Christie. Then there's Yao. And it's Kukoc in at the 3 spot. And here's Maxey outside. Connects from 3-point range. Maxey's got 5.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Wagner outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Leitner's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
There's the pick. 3-pointer. Maxey, no good.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pass to Leitner. Here's Christie. Out to Kukoc. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. Last season's performance for him. And you look at his 3-point field goal percentage. How about top 10 in the league? He did not miss often.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists last year. He did a great job of setting the pace, finding the open man, making the simple delivery. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Wagner on the wing. Payne for 3. Kukoc with the rebound. Kukoc has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
The second chance effort. Here's Yao. And finally they hit one. Yao's got 16 points.
It's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Wagner outside. To the paint, deflects the pass. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. From deep, Maxey. Here's Yao. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
And this is why Yao Ming is an all-star caliber talent, because of that ability to just dominate offensively.
Outside, Payne. Wagner on the wing. Connects from 3-point range. 12 points for him.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers leading by 7. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. No one covering. Kukoc has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Trailblazers. And the Celtics with possession here. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Here's Davis.
And I love that grit and grind style of play. Davis just isn't afraid to get a little chippy down low. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And this is right where Yao wants to be. His size makes that easy money.
Inside. And it's Baines missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
There's the pick. Outside, Kukoc. Shoots over Baines. And again, it's Portland converting.
Oh, the big fella from Croatia, Toni Kukoc, on fire.
Halliburton outside. Fires for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Halliburton's got his first 3 points of the game.
boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Halliburton against Maxey. Here's Yao, and he uses the glass on the layup. Yao's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Vassell, he's checked in for Vaughn. And Portland with a change here, too. Owens checked in. And here is Vassell. 5 points in the game, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Bane. Bane against Christie. Outside, Maxey. Christie with the screen for Maxey. Count it. Maxey's got 7. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Boston. Pass to Bane. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Kukoc has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
To the middle. Here's Christie. The 3. The rebound by Halliburton. 1:10 left in the third. The kick out to Bane. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 8th assist here tonight. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bowen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Maxey against Halliburton. Bane inside the 3-point line. Misses the jumper.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
Maxey passes to Kukoc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Celtics trail by 8. Halliburton outside. Back to Bane. Bane's a screen on Christie. Bane for 3. Doesn't go for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers lead by 8 and will return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Cassell is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Duncan. Then there's Wagner. And it's Timmy in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. And that one's good quickly.
Well, great pass, and quickly makes great use of it.
Vassell outside. For the 3. Doesn't go that time. Portland leading by 11. Here's Bowen. Pass to Gatling. Here's Springer. 6 to shoot. Here's Bowen. No good with the triple. Boston shooting at 46%, making some buckets. It's Vassell with the drive. With the fadeaway. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Springer. Covered by Vassell. Springer can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 11. Wagner outside. Vassell outside. Duncan, a screen. Here's the 3. Cassell, no good.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Pick by Yao. Here's Bowen. Moves back up. And the layup good by Yao. Yao's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Duncan gets a wide open look. Boston, no good that time either. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Springer. Pass to Yao. Carries it down low. Yao's got 12 points in just the second half.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Jimmy, Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Gotta be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Yao with a screen on Vassell. Pass to Bowen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Friday, and then on Friday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the Vancouver matchup, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
Davis kicks to Halliburton. Bain sets the pick for Halliburton. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Yao. The second effort, and he lays it up and in. Yao's got 6 in the quarter.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Up top, Wagner. The by Kukoc. Now Bain for 3. Green from outside.
That's an elite shooter. Edward Bain from the coffin corner.
Trailblazers leading by 14. Now Christie. Here's Maxey. Christie against Halliburton. Another chance. Takes the 3. No good there. Boston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Baines a screen on Maxey. That's off.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Yao in the post. Baines is there. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Davis. Now Halliburton. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Yao Ming.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Without his heroics here tonight, this could have been a second straight loss for them. But he was sensational. And instead of a losing streak, he may have them headed in the opposite direction now.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Portland.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Yao.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebound.
Doesn't get that one. Here's Maxey. Outside, Christie. And the three misses. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter
And a peek into the locker room. Players. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Ed Davis. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Jennings in at the point guard position. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Now here's Edwards. No good on the three. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Smart, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome! First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Davis with a screen on Williams. Wilson passes to Jennings. 4-3. And Los Angeles another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Edwards. Outside, Williams. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And that one comes up a bit short.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type.
Jennings, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. Rebound, the Lakers.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Pass to Wilson. Davis with a screen on Williams. Back to Exum. Clock at 6. The three sinks it from distance.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Smart. Outside, Williams. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Wembanyama, no good. Warriors trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Edwards. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jennings, defended by Smart. It's Exum on the wing. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Exum. Misses the three. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Smart looking around to the middle. Stoudemire, the pass to Smart. Connects from downtown.
And it's big when Smart is hitting from deep. Really helps open up this offense.
The Lakers lead by 5. Exum outside. Pass to Wilson. Fires for 3. Rebound by Stoudemire. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Here's Stoudemire. Williams passes to Jones. And too long on the shot.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was. Here's
Jennings, defended by Smart. Pass to Wilson to get back on track. Knocks it down from distance. Wilson's got his second basket on the night.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Warriors trail by 8. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Here's Finley. Pass to Smart. Now here's Anthony. Outside, Williams. And again, no good by Golden State.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Back to Green. Warriors with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Finley. Over Green. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Wembanyama. Over Jones. Wembanyama, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Anthony. Fires from deep. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Lakers lead by 6. Green, the pass to Wembanyama. Jones with some nice D. It's Smart on the wing. 1 second left. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Lakers on top. They lead by 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Varejao in at the 4. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Green with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Varejao. Now Green. He's watched by Kuminga. And that one's good. Green. Green's gotten his first points in this one.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And here are the Warriors now, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Ooh, he faded back on that one to give himself some room. Stoudemire's got 6.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
It's Jokic, high post. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Warriors trail by 9. Outside Kuminga. There's a screen by Anthony for 3. And that one's good. Kuminga for 3. Kuminga's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Here's Jennings. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now here's Smart. Jokic grabs the board.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Pulls it from the corner. Jennings, no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
They set the screen. Smart with the ball. Exum picks him up. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Exum with it. Pass to Jennings. Here's Davis. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 6-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Here's Jennings. Pass to Wilson. Jokic with a screen on Williams. Wilson passes to Jokic. The wide open shot is on the money. Jokic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And this is a tough time of the season, Graham. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Wembanyama's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Jennings. Off target with the three. Smart outside. There's a screen. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
What a move by Smart, showing he has some tricks up his sleeve.
Outside Wembanyama. Over Jones. Nice shot by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Edwards to the paint. Here's Stoudemire. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Give him 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Jennings passes to Wilson. The 3 ball. Warriors with the rebound. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Smart. Give him 8. Oh, Smart drives. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Davis. Wilson passes to Wembanyama. Here's the 3. He's off on that one.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Edwards, the pass to Smart. Back to Edwards. They set the pick. From downtown, it's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Exum. Pass to Wilson. Davis with a screen on Williams. Wilson passes to Wembanyama. Oh, it's Wemby!
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Smart outside. Down low. Stoudemire. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Stoudemire's got 6 in the quarter.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Davis with a screen on Williams. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
He's off on the second. Outside Edwards. Inside. Davis with the defensive effort. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And we see nowadays a growing number of players having more say in whether they get traded or not. What do you guys make of that? Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great.
Appreciate you joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so Smart will bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 4. We've got Edwards. Also Marcus Smart out there. And it's Williams in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Jennings. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
And he lobs it up. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Outside Wembanyama. Davis with a screen on Williams. Right side Davis. And stolen by Edwards. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Smart has got 10.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Wembanyama. Davis with a screen on Smart. Jennings. Offline with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Jennings, no good.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Williams. Here's Jones.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from 3.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Jones sets a screen. Pass to Edwards. And here's Jones. Kicks it out to Smart. Just 4 to shoot. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Stolen by Jones. Williams looking around. Pass to Jones. Outside Edwards. They get it back. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Jones. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Now here's Edwards. Yet to see a basket. Edwards on target.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make him pay.
Pass to Jennings. On the wing, Davis. Here's Wilson. And stolen by Edwards. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Outside Wembanyama. There's the three. Rebound by Stoudemire.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Smart outside. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. Lakers trail by 7. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Here's Smart, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to Edwards. Edwards rips it down.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Wembanyama. And the three-pointer goes. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Jones sets a screen. Smart passes to Finley. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Now Los Angeles moving it up. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter. Exum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Exum's shot is off.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the dunk by Jones.
Smart is just such an effective combo guard. IQ off the charts. He's just fantastic at getting his teammates going.
Now here's Exum. Outside Wembanyama from behind the arc. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Jones sets a screen. Smart passes to Jones. Knocks it loose. Here's Vasquez, defended by Smart. Wembanyama. And he hits it to tie the game. And that's now 21 points for Victor Wembanyama. And so Smart will bring it up for Golden State. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones sets a screen. Smart passes to Finley. Left side Jones. And here is Williams. Covered by Wembanyama. Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wembanyama's got rebound number 7 tonight. He got it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. We've got Green, and it's Jokic in it to 5.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And here's Anthony. That's to Stoudemire. Here's Finley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that one's good, Barry.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Anthony, the pass to Finley. Shoots a fadeaway. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Lakers lead by 3. Here's Jennings. They set the pick. Pass to Barry. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now here's Anthony. Green covering. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this.
Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Barry. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Goes up on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Outside, Williams. Now here's Smart. To take the lead. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. Here's Jennings. Pass to Jokic. Takes the 3. The 3 ball is good from Jokic.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Smart with the bucket.
I'll tell you, Smart is money when the shot is in rhythm.
For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Jokic with a screen on Smart. Jennings passes to Jokic. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Warriors trailing. Smart outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Smart. Now here's Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Here's Jennings. Davis with a screen on Smart. Jennings, no good.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Jennings. Exum outside. Here's Wembanyama. Fires the 3. Oh, he cannot hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jones sets a screen. Marcus Smart, and Smart nails the triple.
He's played in so many big games in his career. Marcus Smart is locked in for that big moment.
Exum with it. Davis with a screen on Williams. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Oh, what confidence to take this kind of shot. On the road, late game scenario, what a sequence.
Now here's Smart. Here's Edwards. Here's the pass to Smart. Oh, it misses. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Lakers. Fires it from 14. Can't get it. Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. time. Outside, Williams. Outside, Edwards takes a three. Wembanyama rips down the board. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Let's loose for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of three is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he misses the second attempt. One more coming here. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a three-point game. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Stoudemire. Here's the pass to Williams. Banks it home. Big shot.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Wembanyama scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Smart. Now pass to Williams. Knocked loose. Stolen by Davis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers, pulling it out for the W with the
Luka, yes, another victory.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So the Nets starting five. They've got Paul George. Grady Dick is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Favors in at the power forward. Now here's Allen. Outside Curry. Pass to Williams. And Robinson wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for New Jersey. It's a three-point game. And here's George from outside the arc. And again, New Jersey with the triple. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Pass to Dick. Now here's Favors. Lets it go with a three. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Favors.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Curry against Suggs. To stop the run, Curry kicks to Williams. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Dick. Favors with a screen on Allen. Dick passes to Suggs. Clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9 points.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Şengün with a screen on Suggs. Şengün kicks to Curry. There's a screen by Robinson. Curry passes to Şengün for three. A rebound by the Nets. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Suggs kicks to George. It's stolen by Allen. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. There's a screen by Robinson. Curry with it. George picks him up. 5 to shoot. Williams can't hit. And here's New Jersey. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Suggs against Allen. Curry looking it over. Robinson passes to Şengün. Here's Curry with the three. It's hauled in by George. New Jersey leading by 8. Out left to the wing. Suggs against Allen. George with no one around. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 12 points in the game.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Allen passes to Curry. Now Williams. Curry on the wing. No good on the shot. Suggs with some nice defense. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for New Jersey. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Now Now here's Williams, outside Curry. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Robinson, that's good.
And his passing ability shining through now. Curry knows it'll be crucial to his game.
Dick sets a screen for Suggs. George, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Allen passes to Curry. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And this is Curry's go-to shot. And it's because he feels like he's automatic from deep.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Here's Banton. Pass to Thomas. Puts up a three. Good on the triple.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Jazz trail by 9. And here is Ellington. Now Maxiel. Good D by Thomas.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Banton. In the corner, Okoro with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Fournette shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Payton. Good.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Can't hit that one. And so it's New Jersey in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Derek Lively is out there with Jason Maxiel. Then there's Wayne Ellington. Then there's Payton. And it's Outlaw in at the 3. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Lively. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. New Jersey leading by 7. Pass to Blunt. Here's Prosper. Outside Thomas. Three-pointer. Ellington grabs the miss. Jazz shooting for the game at 42%. Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tim Thomas.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Friday, They'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Good on the second free throw.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And here is a Okoro. Still yet to score. George, no good. Williams against Dick. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. Williams finds Allen. Jazz passing it around. On its way from Curry for two, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Pass to Okoro. Back to Thomas. Outside, George. Thomas, a screen on Williams. Dick knocks down the three ball.
The defenders are going to have to keep up with this rookie. Dick, an excellent shooter.
Allen surveying the D. Outside Curry. Pass to Lively. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Fifth, the Jazz.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from three. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Okongwu's checked in for the Nets. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 2. Curry outside. Şengün, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. Pass to Dick. Back to George. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, if you don't put a body on Okongwu, you're asking for trouble.
And stolen by Favors. It's stolen by Allen. Outlaw with it. Still without a basket. It's Allen on the way. Thomas covering. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. It's Curry outside. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And the touch of Curry inside. This young man knows this shot well.
Outside Favors. Back to George. Thomas passes to George. Now Dick. It's Thomas on the wing. From the arc. And the Nets miss again. Jazz trail by 9. Outside Curry. Şengün with the screen for Curry. Again, Curry missing.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And Favors kicks to Okongwu. Here's Dick. It's the 3-point bomb. Dick's got the lead up to 12 now for New Jersey.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Robinson's checked in for the Jazz. And a change for New Jersey. Suggs is checked in. Here's Allen. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Curry. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Robinson. Suggs against Curry. Goes up with a strike. Will not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Back to George. And the 3 off target.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Outside Curry. And he's finally able to knock one down. Curry's got 9.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for the Nets, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
And the basket by Curry.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Outside, George. And he's good on the 3 ball. 15 points in the game.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Outside Curry. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Favors sets the pick for George. Back to Suggs. From deep. And the Nets, another 3.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
And so Allen will bring it up for the Utah Jam. Trailing by 13. Outside Curry. Over Suggs. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's George. Outside, Suggs. Dick passes to George. And stolen by Şengün. And so it's New Jersey holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And welcome to halftime.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for New Jersey.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And the Jazz with possession here. 11-point game. Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's foul. Jalen Suggs is out there with Dick. Then there's Favors. Then it's George. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Robinson is a skilled big. In addition to being an effective scorer inside, he also has a three-point shot to boot.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Nets leading by 10. George passes to Okongwu. Now, here's Suggs. From outside, off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And here are the Nets. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him.
Well, with that explosive leaping ability, Okongwu is someone who spaces the floor vertically.
Şengün with a screen on Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Grady Dick. For Utah, they have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far. The free throw dropped for Şengün.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Şengün hits them both.
And if you're looking for a big that locks down the middle, Şengün is your guy, a very effective player.
Now, here's George. He's got 18. Back to Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 10. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Curry. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Now one against Dick. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Dick against Allen. Suggs passes to Favors. Back to Suggs. Shoots over Curry. Off the left rim and out.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Here's George. Here's Okongwu. That one, no good. Good D by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now here's Williams. Şengün with the screen for Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes. Şengün's got 4 this quarter.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Curry. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Dick sets a screen for Suggs. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
to the inside. Lets it go. That's in, and the New Jersey lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Robinson.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Dick. Now George trying to get something going. And again, no good by New Jersey. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Jazz making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Thomas checked in for New Jersey. Now, Suggs. He's got 5. Back to Dick. Fires the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Dick against it. Outside, Payton. Robinson a screen on Suggs. 6 to shoot. Payton kicks to Şengün. For the tie, New Jersey with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Thomas. Okongwu with a screen on Williams. Thomas gets a wide open look. And again, no good by New Jersey. And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Late in the bounce pass. Williams finds Allen. Back to Williams. Pass to Payton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Payton's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. 5th, the Jazz.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now. .133 left in the third. Pass to Okoro. Here's the screen. Thomas down low, covered by Outlaw. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. New Jersey shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside Robinson. Back to Payton.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he performed last season. 11th in steals. And his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. The first one falls. And the Jazz with some changes. Jason Maxiell's checked in for Robinson. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Wayne Ellington. And a change for the Nets. Paul George is checked in for Jalen Suggs. And both free throws good for Payton. New Jersey trailing. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. From deep, Thomas. And Lively pulls it down. It's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. To the paint. Here's Maxiell. Rebound, New Jersey. Thomas got rebound number 5 here tonight. In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Green. George double team inside. Green finds Thomas. Here's Hodge. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Curry against Green. Curry passes to Payton. Fires for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. New Jersey on top, leading by a point. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Payton. Jason Maxiell is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Outlaw in its small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Here is Outlaw. Pass to Payton. And here is Curry. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Outlaw. And it's Outlaw with the jam.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
And so Green will bring it up for New Jersey. They trail by 1. And George kicks to Green. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Payton. Maxiell sets a screen for Payton. Pass to Maxiell. And there it is for him. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Outside Thomas. Back to George. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. George has got 21 in the game.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Back to Curry. Lively is screen on Green. Curry shot is off. New Jersey has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside for George. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outlaw the pass to Curry. And it's good off the glass. He's got 20.
And the driving force behind multiple chips. Curry knows when and how to take over at the offensive end.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams will make substitutions. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
He appreciated it, Allie. Thank you.
And you never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
Free throw drops for Dick.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside Curry. And the rejection by Favors.
Oh, great defense from Favors. Has that sense for when to go for the block.
Dick sets a screen for Suggs. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Shingun with the bucket. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Now, here's Suggs. The 3 from George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 24.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Outside Curry. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got assist number 7 for him tonight. New Jersey has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Outside, Suggs. Lays it in off the window.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
Curry outside, shoots the 3. And it's off. For New Jersey, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Utah Jazz. It's a one-point game. Now Curry. It's Allen. Now Williams. 5 on the clock. Now Curry. Puts up the 3. Okongwu pulls it down.
2 minutes remaining.
Brady Dick. Off target from outside. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Curry. And the layup is off.
Might be time for a little different approach. This shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
George. Count the basket.
Zoned in. George leaving no doubt.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Curry. 1:21 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Shingun. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
Timed it just right. Okongwu with a great block.
George fires. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Now Robinson. Now Allen. Robinson outside. Curry is inside. Working on George.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Jazz has time. Here's Okongwu. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Tony Allen, third personal foul, third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock. And guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Hurry! And so it's New Jersey who's scraped by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
If you're looking for a party this, maybe a glimpse into the future tonight. Some interesting youth on both of these teams, Clark.
Tons of emerging talent on the floor tonight, B.A. I think we'll see these guys starring for years to come. Makes me think the league is in really good shape from a talent standpoint.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. They've got Danny Green. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Campbell in at the 5 spot.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Assist from Ricky Rubio.
Here's Wilkins. Rose outside. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And here's Richards. 5 to shoot. Now Rose. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Green. Back to Rubio. Here's Hickson, covered by Johnson. Here's Wilkins, and he slams it in one-handed.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And the Wizards with possession here, following the three-point basket by Orlando. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
And for Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Rose with it, covered by Rubio.
4th in assists, and when it came to rebounding, they were in the top half of the league. They refused to be outworked, never afraid to make it a physical battle.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Green. The Magic need to put one up here. Campbell. Washington with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Rose outside. Richards with a screen. Rose can't connect. Magic leading by 4. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Green. Let's go with a 3. Richards pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Wilkins. Green covering. Here's Rose. Here's Wilkins. Rose outside. Over Rubio. To stop the drought. And that one is stuffed right through.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Rose with it. Now Rubio defending. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Campbell. Now here's Wiggins. On the take, and the layup is good off the glass. Wiggins got 8.
Well, I think this is an ideal recipe for Wiggins. Attacking on the drive, making people try to match up with his athleticism. That's a winning combination for Wiggins.
Here's Wilkins. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. 4th, Washington.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
1:58 left in the first. Jones, the pass to Rose. Shot clock at 5. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Clarkson. Koulibaly defending. There's a screen. Here's Gortat. Wiggins for 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 5 rebounds in the game. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Going rack to rack. You see the athleticism of Wiggins, but also the tremendous effort to get down the court like that.
From deep, Johnson. And Gortat pulls it down.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Wiggins passes to Rubio. Clarkson with a screen on Rose. Wiggins from long range. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Here's Rose. And that one hits the back iron.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Here's Rubio. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Orlando. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So for Orlando right now, they've got Aaron Nesmith, also Nemanja Bjelica out there, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Foyle. And he drops it in from the low post. Orlando leading by 5. Clarkson outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. And the Magic making a change here. Gay's checked in.
Number 18,
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Outside Coulibaly. Jones sets a screen. Now here's Coulibaly. He's closely guarded. Just 5 on the clock. Washington needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And it's Clarkson missing.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Outside McBride. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Clarkson passes to Nesmith. Pass to Gay. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Fires in the triple. Nesmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Foyle. Here's Rose. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Rose has got 6 points.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register." Yeah.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Foyle. Here's Rose. And the layup falls. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Wilkins, good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Richards is checked in for Washington. Jalen Johnson comes in for Jones. And the Magic making a change here. Pass to Wiggins. To the inside. Here's Hickson. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Johnson.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
From deep, Rose. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wiggins passes to Green. Outside Rubio. From deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You wonder if it's a good idea to foul Rubio there. I mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line, he's north of 80%.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Wizards. Trailing by 5. They host the Pistons after this one. Puts up a 3. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Andrew Wiggins, third.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys, and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Now here's Rose. Give him 8, and he gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
1:36 left in the first half. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Mbah Moute. Back to Rose. And the layup is good. Rose has got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Fourth in rebounding, and they were top 10 in lowest opponent scoring. They were a team that watched a lot of film, did their homework, and were able to be pretty good on the defensive end.
And in talking about their defense, it illustrates what a grind it was to face this team. They wore opponents down with relentless pressure. There were no easy shots against these guys last year. Now here's Johnson. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
And that's where Johnson does most of his work offensively, inside the paint.
Here's Green. He's scoreless. Orlando moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. Rebounded by Johnson. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Rose. We saw him with 19 his last time out. To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Will it go? And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Derrick Rose has been leading the charge for the Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Well, right now for Washington, hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Nick Richards out there with Johnson. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Wilkins in a shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it, hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Rose outside, from outside the arc. Oh, he connects. His seventh basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Rubio. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Rubio. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Guys, you know it. Timing can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. That time, Rubio precise hitting the roll.
Now here's Rose. He's got 15, and it's good for 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. To the inside. Hickson powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time Wiggins attacked with the pass.
Wilkins, pass to Rose. There's a screen by Johnson. From downtown, Rubio with some nice D. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah and take on the Jazz. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Back to Rubio. Over Rose. The offensive rebound. Pass to Rubio. And it's stolen by Rose. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Right wing. Here's Mbah a Moute. Rose, the pass to Richards. Lays it up and banks it in. Rose has got 7 now in this quarter.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 13. Campbell gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Rose with it, covered by Rubio. Here's Wilkins. From deep, Rose drills it from deep. Rose has got 22 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Wiggins outside. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Richards has got 7 rebounds in the game. Wilkins pass to Rose. Can't hit from in close. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Wiggins. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Wizards. Richards has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Mbah Moute. No made baskets yet. Rose, the pass to Johnson. And here's Richards. Rose up top. 3-pointer. And Campbell pulls it down. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wiggins finds Rubio. Back to Wiggins. Outside Rubio. From deep. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wilkins, good.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Magic trail by 5. Outside Rubio. Here he goes. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Making a concerted effort to attack. Rubio draws contact. He'll go to the line.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Group getting ready for Orlando. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Wizards in 5th.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
And he can't get the first one. But he sinks the second. Washington leading by 4. Pass to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And so he hits both. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The shot by Foyle, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Outside Coulibaly. Washington moving the ball around. Outside Nesmith. Inside. Outside Rubio. Pass to Gay. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The first free throw is good. So for the Wizards, Jeffries comes in for Johnson, and it's Derrick Rose in for McBride. Then for Orlando, Wiggins, he's checked in for Nesmith, and Ellis is subbed in for Rubio. He's perfect from the line this time. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Jeffries. Here's Foyle. Back to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Wiggins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one belongs to Wiggins. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
First free throw is good. Nesmith, he's checked in for Gay. Jones hits them both. 20 seconds left to play in the third.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Wiggins outside. They set the pick. Pass to Nesmith for the tie. Knocks down the triple. Nesmith's got 6.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Tie game in Washington. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Magic, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Nesmith. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Oh, my! Throw it down! Ooh, and powered down. What a jam!
A flash of that athleticism yet again. It's clear Rose enjoys getting up and punching it down.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Now here's Ellis. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Ellis to take the lead. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Orlando leading. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Wiggins outside. To the paint. Gortat gets the bucket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
They set the screen. From deep, Rose. He drops it from range. Rose has got 15 points here in the second half.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his third triple.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Richards has checked in for Washington. Orlando making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Clarkson, Campbell, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find a shot.
To the left side wing. Back to Rose. Here's the pick. Pass to Jeffries. Fires the three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists here tonight. The Magic have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Wiggins outside. Here's Gortat. Jones, the pass to Jeffries. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And yep, it's good. Gortat's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Back to Rose. Richards with a screen. Lets it go from deep. And Campbell pulls it down. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Gortat. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keith. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's give him a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Wilkins. Green covering. And there's a pick. 4 on the clock. And the shot goes. Rose has got 17 points here in the second half.
A really nice rhythm to his game here late. I mean, he's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter and looks to put his team over the top.
Wiggins outside. Fires from deep. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. And the Magic lead by 2.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now here's Richards. Rose outside. 20 feet away and no problem.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Now here's Rubio. Here's Green. Rubio with the ball. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
And big props, major props to Rubio. Being aggressive, making plays with the game heating up. That's what you want your point guard to do. Make it happen.
Misses the 3. Orlando leading. Green in the post. Now Wiggins.
With that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. Hey, guys, we know Rose has drilled big shots before. Just add another one to the highlight reel.
Now here's Wiggins. Tightly guarded. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Johnson. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
Orlando leading by 4. And it's stolen by Rose. Here's Mbah Moute, pounded by Wiggins. Another chance, and that's how you get it to go inside.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Now here's Wiggins. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Team foul. At the line for Washington. Shooting 1.
Hey, those and one plays can really be backbreakers in a close game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic. Andrew Wiggins taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. Second to 2 is good, and that'll put him up 2. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Rose against Rubio. Rose outside.
putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Time. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Ricky Rubio is out there with Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Campbell in at the center position. To take the lead. Oh, it's off. The Magic shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Left side, Green. Here's Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Now Green.
When Green's on the court, you can't lose him because he's just too dangerous as a shooter.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Danny Green. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses.
Not an A+ trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
And that misses. That would have put him up. Now Rubio. Wiggins outside. They set the pick. Outside Rubio. From deep. No good. Rose has got the ball here for Washington. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Wiggins with it. Picked up by Rose. For 3. Oh, it misses. The Wizards with a lead. Now Johnson. Here's Mbah Moute. Shoots a 3. Oh, no good. Johnson against Wiggins. Johnson with the rebound.
That one hurts. Point blank range, you've got to capitalize on. That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Green. Puts up the tray. Johnson with the rebound. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Oh, no good.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
And here's Wiggins. And a one-handed slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powered at home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a one-possession game, though.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Outside Rubio. Here's Green. Beyond the arc. Oh, the long ball, no good. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards. Taking 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
At power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 44, Taylor Hendricks.
Tim, for teams off to a really slow start, there's pressure to get it together before it's too late, and there's not enough time to make it up.
Well, it's early, so teams still have time. I think some teams have been affected by injury or just slow starts by individual players. It's not too late, but you can't wait too long either.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. King is out there with Miller. Then there's Antonio Daniels. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's Dumars into the two-guard spot. And he gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Daniels inside the line. From the top of the key, he buries it. Here's Wesley. About a minute played so far here in the first. Martin wide open. He fires. Hands it from downtown.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
Here's Hibbert, and it's blocked. Outside, Martin. Pass to Wesley. Here's Dang. A three ball. Hibbert pulls it in. Dumars dishes to Miller. Daniels kicks to Miller. Some nice passing by New York here. 6 to shoot. Wesley against Daniels. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Hibbert in the high post. Hendricks pulls it in.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Pass to Wesley. There's the three. It's rebounded by New York. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now, here's Dumars. Now, here is Miller. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Wesley. New York, no good that time either. Seattle leading by 5. Martin, the pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. Shoots over Dumars. And it's Martin missing.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Picked them clean. Wesley against Dumars. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Martin hits it from three-point range. Martin's got 6 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. We've got a moment now to go to a rookie watch and find out who among the NBA's freshman class have been the hottest shooters. 4th, Brandon Miller.
And his confidence is going to keep growing if he continues shooting like he has over the past month.
Knicks trail by 8. And here's Daniels. Pass to Miller. Over Dang. Almost, but it rolls out. Sonics on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Martin, the pass to Hendricks. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A moment here to see the numbers for Kevin Martin. Last season's performance for him and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And he's the best kind of three-point specialist, the kind that doesn't need a lot of shots to light up the scoreboard. That's why he was top 3 in percentage last year. Here is Daniels. King left side. And here's Dumars outside. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Martin with the bounce pass. Wesley. Hibbert pulls it in. And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
Wesley with the ball. He's covered by Daniels. Crafty move. The Sonics again can't hit.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Pass to Dumars. And here's Hibbert. Miller with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Achua, he's checked in for the Sonics. Harris comes in for Kevin Martin. And then for New York, Kemp's checked in for King, and it's Snow in for Daniels. Here's Wesley, and count it from 19 feet away. Wesley's got his second bucket of the game to go. Knicks trail by 4. Snow the pass to Hibbert. It's Kemp on the wing. Snow from outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Proving he can hit this shot when Snow connects from deep, it really helps his confidence.
And they call an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Jackson, he's checked in for Hibbert. Cam Whitmore comes in for Brandon Miller. And it's Henderson for Joe Dumars. Here's Snow. Clock at 6. Henderson finds Whitmore. And stolen by Harris. And they're moving it up. Here's Achua. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Jones against Snow. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. It's blocked. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. Sonics lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Seattle?
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Sean Kemp. Henderson out there with Snow. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. Sonics making a switch here. Adams checked in. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. In the corner, it's Harris. Misses the 3. New York trailing. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Adams. Pass to Achua. Jones, no one around him. Gets an open look and hits. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jackson misses. Seattle leading by 3. Adams taking his time here. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Adams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. A different look for Seattle. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Martin in for Adams. Then for the Knicks, Kings checked in for Jackson. Dumars comes in for Whitmore. And Daniels subbed in for Gerald Henderson. Free throw line jump shot. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Dumars.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside, Martin. And it's Seattle with another.
And the hand speed showing for Martin on that shot.
Knicks trail by 6. Here's Snow. Outside, Daniel. Oh, good with the triple. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shots good by Wesley.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Snow. It's hauled in by Achua.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
Outside, Martin. And another basket for Seattle. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss plays more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been. Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy for the Sonics. Rod Colzine's checked in for Achua. And it's Dang in for Joe Harris. Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Knicks. Brandon Miller comes in for Snow. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. Pulls up on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Martin's got the lead up to 11 now for Seattle.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dang against Miller. Back to Dumars. Up top, King. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels from outside. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's a screen. Outside, Martin. Drains it from beyond the arc. Martin's got 15.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
Knicks trail by 14. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Who shoots it. And another basket for Seattle.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
The Knicks have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Daniels kicks to Dumars. King, the pass to Hibbert. Back to King. Some nice passing by New York here. Daniels against Wesley. Daniels, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Seattle shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third. A minute 20 left in the first half. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Dumars outside. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Daniels against Wesley. Martin kicks to Dang. Back to Martin. Lets it go from deep. And it's Roy Hibbert with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Daniels. King outside. And here's Dumars outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, that's 1 in the first, and now here's his 2nd in this quarter. The defense might want to run him off that line.
Outside Martin. Over Dumars. Hits the target from 18 feet. Martin's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And the first half is now in the books. Sonics ahead, leading by 14. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Attention to 7 North Drone.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
As the reigning three-point expert here on the Set Ernie, I can officially verify any of those guys could win it. Deep pool this year.
Wait. What makes...
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the New York Knicks. And that concludes...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Kevin Martin.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
They've got David Wesley, also Martin out there. Podkolzin is out there at Dang, and it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Wesley. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Daniels kicks to Dumars. Pass to Miller. Dumars against Martin. Back to Miller. Off target from outside. Seattle leading by 14. Now Wesley. 7 points in the game. Here's Podkolzin. Covered by Miller. Dang gets a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Dang's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that 3-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Outside Daniel. Dumars kicks to Miller. To the middle. Here's Hibbert. Over Podkolzin. And it's blocked. Martin the pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, they got a little loose with the ball right there, but in general, they've avoided the big mistakes, and they're running away with this.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message, one that says we're not giving up this lead.
King outside. Dumars kicks to Miller. Hibbert in the high post. Over puck, Colzine. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Outside, Martin. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Well, Martin knows this is what the team is counting on for him. Finding good looks.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Dumars. Seattle grabs the miss.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Beyond the arc. And it's Wesley missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Miller right side. Nice D from Dang.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
It's Martin on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Knicks trail by 20 outside Dumars. Outside Daniel. Pass to Miller. Now here's Dumars. Covered by Martin. Hibbert with a screen for Daniel. They get it again to end the drought. That one doesn't go.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
A baseline J, and it's Martin missing. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Wesley with the ball. He has 7. Lets it go from the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Martin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jones checked in for David Wesley. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Snow is checked in for Joe Dumars. Hibbert, the pass to Snow. Here's Miller. Jacks up a 3. Seattle grabs the miss. But Colzine's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Snow. And here's Miller outside. Bangs home the trifecta. 3. Miller's got 6.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
Now here's Jones. Outside Martin. From outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Martin's got 27 points.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall. Really lighting it up.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Miller, no up.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
That's a 2 from Martin. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Martin's got 10 points here in the second half. New York's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Snow, and he drops it in from the low post. 5 points in the game.
Well, that wasn't a great screen, but he still got to where he needed to be.
Snow against Jones. Here's Hendricks. Bang for three. That shot no good. Daniels passes to Snow. Miller outside. Offline with his three.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Martin against Daniels. Outside, Martin drills it from outside. Martin's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so it's Seattle, rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board.
No, Sean!
Foul! Oh, I got shooter, man.
Don't leave Sean out there!
Three shots. Three shots.
I got shooter here. Here we go. Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Easy. I got shooter here.
Kim! Yo, watch it.
Crash the boards! Crash the boards!
You know what's up. Go over it.
Hey, get it!
Shot!
Put it back!
Watch
Put it back!
outside. Don't let Dumar shoot it. Screen.
Corner.
Screen coming.
Hey, right here!
teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. They've got John Wall, and it's Ewing in at the 5. Jones feels it out. Embiid, a screen on Wall. Some room here for Jones. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. He talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And we're about a minute into the first. Rakasner, the pass to Ibaka. Now Jackson. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Wall. Takes a 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Ooh, it's stolen away. And Wall, here we go. Over Jones, and Embiid with the block.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here's Gordon. Clock at 6.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jones, the pass to Rakasner. Jackson on the wing. Screen by Embiid. To the middle. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Wall. Lots of room. He can't get that one to fall.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Jones, the pass to Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Denver making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Ewing. Denver moving it around. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
There's Jackson with the 3, and can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Here's McGrady. That's Ibaka defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Denver shooting their first free throws of the night now. No good on the free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. As the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Here's Kastner. Still no points. This one for 3. Rebounded by Denver. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Here's McGrady. The open shot by Wall. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Kastner can't hit.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. The obvious checked in for the Nuggets. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. John Wall on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Henderson outside. On target from range.
He's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Embiid, a screen on Wall. Henderson, the pass to Jackson. Here's Childress. No points so far. Screen by Ibaka. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
51 seconds left in the opening quarter. Avdia can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 3. Now here's Henderson. Embiid inside. Working on Robinson. Nails it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points.
Look at Embiid being selfless, dishing it outside instead of forcing it on his own.
McGrady to pass to Avdia. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities. Boy, it is early to pick up that second foul. Now you have to navigate how you want to defend.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Henderson. It's hauled in by Robinson. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top, up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court for Denver. Glenn Robinson out there with Avdia. Then there's Trey Mann. Then it's Green. And it's McDyess in at the 5, down low. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Denver. They trail by 3. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. That ties the game. Man's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Come on now. Trey Mann has proven capable from three-point distance.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now, here's Green. Still without a bucket. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Now man. Pass to Avdia. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Childers passes to Malone. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Gordon, he's checked in for Robinson. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. Screen by Embiid. Out to the wing. Here's Malone. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. Back to Jones. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Childress. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Outside, Green. Avdia passes to Man. The 3 ball. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
And that one's good. Childress.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Man. Gordon with a screen on Jones. And misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Cavs, 4th. Number 5, the Nuggets.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Childers passes to Jones. Here's Kastner. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ibaka. 3-pointer. No luck on that one. Nuggets trail by 11. Of course, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Pass to Childress. Screen by Ibaka. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Wall. Oh!
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Now here's Jones. No points yet. Embiid, a screen on Wall. And he's going for the lob. The finish. And the big finish by Wall.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Embiid. He has 7. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pass to Wall. Now here's Gordon. Back to Wall. There's the triple. No good. That's his 6th miss in 9 tries. Cleveland leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Pass to Wall. Back to Gordon. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Screen by Embiid. Jones, the pass to Rick Hasner. No good from outside. Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Wall. Now Gordon. Back to Wall. Launches it. And his 4th make of the day in 10 tries. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Wall. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
They've done a lot of good things today. The one area they need to improve is their ball security.
And Denver making a change here. And here's Denver. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Gordon, the pass to McDyess. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Got a piece of it.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Jones. Here's McCasner. No good there.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
They have played like they wanted, fighting for every missed shot. You love to see that passion, man.
Yeah, you can sense the urgency in their game. We'll see if they can sustain it. Okay, next on the docket, multiple players about to be wearing different jerseys. 4-player trade, and from what we've heard, not an easy negotiation. Fellas, who are you liking the most in this one?
Well, first, I'm surprised Jokic was available. If I were the GM, that would have been a hard pass right up front.
Hey, Jack, you know, you think...
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
They've got Serge Ibaka. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Jones in at the 1. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. Cleveland leading by 3. To the wing, right side. Here's Kastner. Back to Jones. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McGrady. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Outside Jones. Embiid, a screen on Wall. Inside. And Embiid throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positions.
McDyess. And again, it's Denver missing.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Jones up top. Jackson outside. Screen by Ibaka to the paint. And the jam by Ibaka.
And Ibaka does a little bit of everything, including rolling quickly after setting that screen.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Wall. Gordon, right side. Up top, Wall. Defended by Jones. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
That free throw good from Ibaka. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Knocks down the long J.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Embiid, a screen on Wall. Jones, his shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wall. He's got 12. Here's McDyess. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Second is John Wall.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year. And the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Here's Kastner. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Gordon. Back to Wall. Fires the 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal and 12 tries.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. You got to give Isaiah Collier credit. He's a young player who knows his role, Doris.
One of those guys who's easy to play with because his primary job description is facilitator. Give this young man credit for finding open teammates. That certainly endears you to the veterans.
With the floater, and he lays it up and in. And now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Embiid, a screen on Wall. Jones, the pass to Rick Hasner. And here's Ibaka. Screen by Ibaka. 5 to shoot. To the middle.
Well, let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And so Wall will bring it up for the Nuggets. 6-point game. McGrady, the pass to McDyess. That three's off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Out to the right wing. Outside Jones. Cleveland working the ball around now. Jackson against Robinson. Pass to Malone. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Friday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. And then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First one falls for him. Denny Alvius checked in for Robinson. No good on the second free throw. Nuggets trail by 7. Here's McGrady. Pass to McDyess. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Jackson for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Here's McDyess. He's got 9. It's Avdia on the wing. Here's Ewing. That's short off the rim.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Jones against Wall. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now here's Wall. He's got 15. Lets it go from the wing. Coswell grabs the miss. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Kasner. Pass to Malone. Here's Kasner. Avdia with a steal. The shot, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Avdia out there with Green. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Ewing in at the center position, filling out the middle. Now here's Henderson. To the inside, Malone. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Gordon with it. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Henderson scanning the floor. Cheney, the pass to Malone. Henderson outside. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Green for three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Steps back and shoots. Tries again. Embiid muscles through the contact.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Nice D from Avdia.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Here's Gordon. On the wing man, defended by Henderson. Man, the pass to Ewing. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Childress. He's guarded by Man. Henderson outside. Here's Malone. Here's Childress. Had a miss there on the triple. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Man.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
And he makes a first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Henderson hits them both. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And here's Gordon. Pass to McDyess. There's the three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And Embiid gets the double team. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Gordon, the pass to McDyess. No good on the three.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Henderson for three. They get it again. Here's Embiid. The shot won't fall. Nuggets trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And again, it's Denver missing. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Oh, the shot is off.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Wall. Rebounded by Jackson. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Now Henderson. Screen by Ibaka. The steal. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
We're talking about a dynamic playmaker with exceptional vision. Go ahead, John Wall.
Jones, he's checked in for Henderson. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Now here's Jones. Ibaka with a screen on Wall. Jackson outside. Oh, the shot is off.
2 minutes.
Nuggets trail by 12.
2 minutes.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Goes back up, and he lays it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Jones. Cash from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Wall. Oh, it doesn't go.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Now here's Henderson. Five on the clock. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Smith. And it's Green with the ball for Denver. Down by 15. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, it doesn't go. Now Robinson. Oh, it's off target. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove,